classic Loop Hero with a new update. Your expedition will save its state. After loading a save, you'll continue from where you left off last time. That's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, so... Oh! Maybe there is controller support. Interesting. Steam says there is none. Continue? Can I continue? I played this game a while ago. I just played the demo. When I had no money and was listless. Now I have money and I'm listless. So I bought it. It's also on sale, so it was like $3. I played it and I thought it was a good game, but like I didn't have to play the whole thing. But today I heard like a sound effect of a coin and I thought maybe I will play the whole thing. The classic effect is happening where I tab over. I just got a Steam achievement for embarking on my first and also 10th expedition. I'm not sure I want to continue this game. Like, it's been so long. I'm also getting a lot of achievements. Alright. I kind of remember this. I can go left. Oh yeah, this guy is Sans Undertale. I remember reading this prose and going, I like that you can go back and forth in the dialogue, you know? I can't say anything except this path, right? This is like a little incongruous because it jumps from the prologue to the game, I guess. Oh, I can listen to my own audio. Yeah. 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 I can listen to my... That seems good. The font is a little hard to read. I guess these sticks might be bad. I did buy this controller at a thrift store. This seems to work though. interesting. Oh, I remember there being some annoying parts about this game. I might want to switch to the mouse anyway. Huh. They've probably rebalanced this since the demo. To forget by remembering, yes. Nice. I remember, like, vampirism was an extremely crucial trait, and I think they nerfed that since. Oh yeah, you get branches and stones. I think I'll finish the tutorial and then switch to the mouse, which is a little bit ironic, but anyway. I need to clear off my desk, though. I don't know if this is like supposed to be the case, but I cannot select the build button. Oh. I guess I have to hit the back button to get in here. Nice. It does look so nice. Okay, time for me to swap over to my desk. Oh, it pauses when I... unplug my controller. That's nice, I guess. Usually I sit on a rickety stool, but maybe I'll bring out a real chair this time. I don't know though, this rickety stool is already right here, which is a pretty good argument for using it. I felt like, in the demo, I sort of, like, hit the limit for how much you could progress. There's just a cap on, like, your, I don't know, you might call vertical progression in the camp system. So I didn't really want to, like, go from there again, seeing as how I had tied a nice bow onto it. Anyway, I'll be back with a mouse in a second. have a mouse pad with me, so we're just gonna see what happens. I guess it doesn't feel too bad. The fancy mouse feels pretty good. See, I would prefer if these fonts were nice. Like, high res does not mean you should go for Arial. Although, oh, I can turn off the CRT shader. I don't know. I mean, it is kind of the intended. Experience. Do my actions have any meaning? You and me both, brother. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I am the worst savior of all. Like Jesus. I forget what the... Alright. Oh yeah, there's some shenanigans going on with this. These headphones actually have power, a feature I never use. I forget, I think last time I played this game I had some theory about where you should place these. But I don't have that theory currently. Oh, vampirism. 4%. Wow, damage to all. That's way worse. Oh yeah, it'll pause sometimes. Oh right, I think to delete things you just have to let them get pushed off. Oh yeah, Vampire Mansion. You just like summon vampires. I guess it's best for here when I'll be healed up. We're going all the way up, baby. I think I'm supposed to... I think there's something else which, like, if it's surrounded with meadow, does good. Oh right, and when they get pushed off, they like... give you resources. Oh yeah, I remember this has this lore. It's like vampires are cool, actually. I forget if... am I allowed to change my target? No. Things are looking bad for our hero. Actually, things are looking fine, now that I'm actually stabbing him. Alright, this Sans Undertale meter. On the campfire tower. Oh god. This is bad. Oh, maybe it's fine actually. Right, and I think the strategy is eventually you need to be like getting as many powerful monsters to get good lands to be able to fight the boss when he comes. Although I should probably just retreat for now. Alright. Oh, this is what I was thinking of. Right. You build the treasury and then you build the meadows around it. Because the meadows don't have to be adjacent to anything. More like adjacent to anything. How do I quick equip this? That locks it. yeah. I keep the Oblivion in my back pocket. Goblin camp. I remember that. Oh, the harpies. Oh, the vampire. Oh, right. My plan was you spawn the grove so that you can walk over it. Oh, yeah. The battlefield. I remember this. This is probably for the best. My plan here largely depends on my ability to defeat spiders. Okay, they aren't that tough. Oh, that harpy might be too much for me to deal with. Let's go down to the lowest thing here, just so I can really observe what's happening. No? Nothing? Okay. Harpies in the tower. The enemies level up. Do I level up? I don't think I just use my equipment. I don't think that does anything for me either. Yeah, even though it looks like I have no health, I actually have 40 health, so a thing that only does like 4 damage to me each time is not that bad. It kind of sounds like a smoke alarm. It's done now. It's probably a smoke alarm test pattern. What is this? Wow, a stick. Like, what is it too much to ask for some Times New Roman in there? Ooh, this is gonna be a tough battle. Okay, that's useless. This too is useless. I think I may have to Oblivion the goblins. You know. Because goblins are like tough enemies. It is the battlefield. I forget, there's a whole thing about like ghosts can be grabbed by the woods. Alright, what are we doing here? Forgot. Hi, Yoda. Here's like a piece of wood. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the blood grove I was thinking of. That's good. I don't have dyslexia. I just think this is a slightly better font than Arial. Of course, the line spacing is wrong. Wow. What? I don't really understand this idea about the camp having item slots. Anyway, I guess I need to find more food out there. Because there's nothing, you know. Oh, there's a war camp. Wow. Seems like a spoiler. Oh yeah, I can change my deck. I seem to remember the opportunity to change the deck didn't really impress me. Although I will add the Blood Grove. Those are my presets, I guess. Plus 2% damage for each second of the fight. That's interesting. Alright, well, let's fight Tarot Card 1 Death, I guess. Oh, right. That's pretty good. I forget if Rock and Mountain have any differences, or if you can still build the Giga Mountain just out of any rocks and any mountains. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. pointy stick. Alright, they're equal, so I guess I'll keep that for parts. You know? Oh, a ration. So that's how I get food. Regen per second is pretty good. I'll keep that one around in any case. Maybe I should save these until I get a treasury. I'll just put the vampire here next to where there's only blobs. Oh, a slightly better shirt. What? Aw, slightly worse sword. Ah, yes. Oh, the wolf has a soul, but the spider doesn't. Interesting. Oh yeah, this kind of weird fact that, like, things are always strictly better than each other. I think. It's not really a game about the other type of thing that can happen. It's never like, oh, this one is wider, but... Pure damage. It unpaused it. Yeah, that's a good trade actually. I don't need that much max HP. Alright, didn't need any bones. I wonder if defense is what I think it is. And it just is like a flat reduction on the damage things do to you. In which case that would be pretty good. Yeah, it is a flat reduction, I guess. A goblin, huh? I don't think that does anything to me. For me, rather. Things are looking bad for us, folks. Champs. Okay, I wonder if it would be better to flee in the middle of the battle, you know? I didn't get that much food. I guess I didn't place my meadows anyway. Still need food. Also an orb. Alright, we go again. Nothing to do right now. Bones are the money. quick on the pause when you're playing at speeds like this. Nice. This is pretty good. How come it has defense 3 and defense 2? Doesn't that make it defense 5? Why can't I compute? Anyway. Oh, I can survive this fast. So it is defense 5, okay. Those aren't necessarily bad. That is pretty good defense.
I was thinking of escaping, but another treasury? Don't mind if I do. Actually, that's pretty bad. Now I'll call it quits. That's not actually how the game mechanics work. But okay. Oh, I need some blue rock. Metal, maybe? I guess I wasn't paying very much attention. I really need more of everything. I actually don't like that very much. I guess the main strategy is like try not to let a bunch of things gang up on you at once. Because then you're just letting them get free hits in. Which I seem to have messed up. This flat defense is pretty good. I mean, evasion is probably like equally as good, really. It's like 10% from all damage. I think I remember figuring out that the way the items look is basically like random and can't be relied upon for any information. Oh, that's a lot of vampirism. I'll take it. Maybe I'll get another treasury. I'll see if I can get a treasury before the end of the day. If I don't, it's fine. Speak of the devil. That's alright. I don't know, maybe I should just be letting these cards expire. I'm not sure I want anything else from them. Wow, an incremental improvement. Maybe that's good. Does give me pure damage after all. Oh, the harpy. Just instantly gets wasted. Regen. That's actually fairly good. Ah, the metamorphosis. The stable meadow. The meadow. Alright, we'll see if we can get a treasury before I hit the next turning of the loop. Oh! It loses me a lot of max HP. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Vampirism. Maybe it's all supposed to be Grove, when you really think about it. It's not making another mountain. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some stuff. I'm kind of feeling a little bit off, and I might have to stop playing this game. But if I adjust my seating position, that might change. Okay, I'm back. I may have to go back to what I was doing before this, which is walking in the sunshine. That always cheers me up, except when it exhausts me instead. I guess the idea is about fighting vampires, you can get the best stuff in the game, which is vampirism stuff. Ooh, a ritual sword. probably worth it. So there is a problem, which is that Sans Undertale is going to show up before I can get home. And I'm not sure I can defeat him. That's pretty good. One of these rings is probably better. Maybe it's this one. I don't think I can Oblivion the Lich himself. I think he just laughs at you. Oh yeah, I can Oblivion the palaces. You spent so much time asking if you could undo the problem that you accidentally did all the problem. What? There are still palaces here? I didn't see any. He has a soul. Well, that's tough. I don't really see that changing. I don't think that was better than dying. I only got to keep 30. Oh, potions. Excuse me. Oh, there's a swamp now. Okay. Yeah. This doesn't seem that useful. Anyway, I don't like spiders. You know, gameplay wise. I also don't care for them in real life. Ah, these are automatic. Planning to surround that with the things that put the battlefields. Probably a pretty good trade. 2 is a good trade. Shield that actually gives you defense. What a concept. Oh, that's what damage to all is. I thought it would also damage me. Well, that doesn't seem very doubled at all. Yeah, there we go. This is a straight downgrade. Curious. Do I need to keep the spiders to get the treasure? Is it something like that? Rapier being a vampire weapon makes sense. I guess I gotta keep what I have there. the situation. Liquid. Damage evasion. Interesting. When your life is in danger, it seems to be rocking for that. Remember the two things I was trying to build were vampirism and regen, because like regen is like vampirism that applies to nothing. Counter seems better than evasion, because I think it lets me attack them. It might be tough to go around again. Let's leave and hope we have enough to upgrade our progression. I didn't even bother to read what it does. A wheat field is probably pretty powerful. Stable crops, not staple crops. I guess I just want the same things as always. Wheat fields. What do you mean that's locked? Can't do it yet? He needs to grow the thing first. Done that. I should have put it in this corner. Because I could get another treasury, which would make placing... I could overlap them. I guess in retrospect, this Loop Hero guy is probably supposed to look a little bit like the Slay the Spire guy. Mr. Spire, they're calling him. Maybe they do line up. That's like the same bonus. The ring of being a slippery bastard. I'll have to see if counter is as good as I think it is. Maybe not. Maybe evade prevents you from taking all damage, and thus is somewhat more valuable. Have more evasion. Don't really feel like it though. Maybe I can actually retreat even faster. Oh, I need the supply depot to get the thing. Whatever that is. Still need food, still need metal. I guess what am I buying? I might have to go out for a run. Let's give it one more good expedition, I guess. I see. Oh, I've just had a brilliant idea. Not related to the game, just about, you know, life and stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna look at Hans Skellington up there. Because it said, like, oh, you've built up the loop enough. Now, Mr. Skellington appears. And I was like, that's not likely. It's more likely that you mean a certain number of days have passed, or a certain number of loops have gone by. But actually, I'm kind of starting to think it is about the number of things you place. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Interesting that all these moons are full. I guess I'm gonna have a book of memories. Because I don't think I'm gonna place more monsters on here. I'd sort of just prefer to keep what I have. I don't think placing a swamp actually gets me anything per se, so... The sword of being strictly better. The ring of being strictly better. Defense with little defense on top. I could get more wood, technically. This is so I can fight vampires, but only with their only friends being a blob instead of anything more deadly. Oh, yeah, this is a straight upgrade. This is pretty good too. In fact, it might even be even better. We'll see how this plays out. That is strictly 1 point superior, so I'll take it. There we go, now we're making some money. wonder if I'm gonna get a treasury, like, ever again. I wonder if I should just leave the field of battle. I don't like that there's a knocking sound effect in the background. Like, what do you expect me to do? Go answer my door? Stop evading so much. Why are you allowed to do that? Where's your evade stat? More evasion. For only 2% vampirism, that's pretty good. That's a lot of attack speed, though. That is powerful. I guess, yeah. Okay. This is how the rhythm of the game is supposed to work, and by holding off on building up, I've been able to get much higher level equipment. Finally. Just through numerical increase. This is probably better. But I could also throw this on just for a second, just to see how it goes. Beautiful. Significantly worse, but beautiful. I'm alt-tabbing to take care of some other business. Jesus, man. Ay, ay, ay. I guess I can just let my guy go. Maybe I'll pour myself another beverage while I do that. I'll give him a little regen. Help him on his way. Alright. I'm back. I wonder how my guy has been in my absence. Oh, he's doing great. And he's reading so many books these days. So far, I don't think books have been useful for anything, but hey, maybe they will be later. I wish there were a way to throw these out, you know? I want metal. Right. See, regen is so important for my strategy of aimlessly walking around that I'm thinking, like, it's not worth it. Could have vampirism. That will give me a chance to fight vampires with very little trouble, I suppose. Oh, really? You can't build there? Huh. Well, that kind of ruins, part of my strategy. Vendor trash. Now on the other hand, maybe I should actually do that. That is pretty good, actually. My tiny little guy. What is this, like your half resources and your full resources? Like, theoretically, this guy won't be able to touch me at all. Oh, never mind. I guess it doesn't work that way. Do I want to escape now? Nah. That loop is empty. Almost. You and I become a ghost. Regen per second, baby. So let's swap to the regen build real quick. See what happens. Wow, I'm getting pretty powerful. Someday I might even be able to face that wizard guy. You know, the bony guy? Yeah. But right now I'm mostly just trying to acquire metal. So this vendor trash works out pretty well for me. Should probably Oblivion the Vampire Castle, because that gets the closest to killing me out of anything. And the blood clots are already pretty deadly. I don't know the exact formula, but this could come out ahead, because the evasion, you know? Oh. Oh. There's less regen there, I don't trust it. I wish I could, like, since this is a mouse-controlled game, I wish I could click with the mouse to shift the modes, you know? Ooh, more regen. Okay, I'll take it. I kinda want the damage. I realize that's a little hypocritical, but whatever. I might leave the loop. Wow. Oh, they're from the tower. Right. And they're also my highest value enemies. Ooh, more regen. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, do you not get anything for the meadows? We'll find out in a second. Sure. I think you do get fragment. Oh! I've reached the maximum, I guess. Might as well place everything. Nice. What else we got going? We could make the smithy. We could make the farm. Didn't we already make the farm? You can make more farms? I mean, you know, gymnasium, then supply depot seems pretty solid. Oh. Okay, now I need wood, metal, and change. I can still build the smithy. Pirate guy. Wait, I don't understand. Oh, okay. It wasn't about the supply depot. It was about the wheat field. Ah, right. You gain the ability to level up. Neither of these are super good, but I'll take them. I remember playing this game the first time and thinking it was a shame that you got the ability to level up, because I thought the game was purer without that. It was interesting when it didn't just become like every other game, where you just make number go up anonymously. What does a quest do for you? Is Swamp scientifically the worst tile in the game? Because it doesn't seem to give you anything. I guess that's a time watcher. Might as well, have one of these, I guess. I see, I've leveled up, I guess. That's that for that. Let's see. Guess I could gather more wood, you know? I see. That's for counters. I don't know how to see my quests if there is any way. Yeah, I'll just let this roll for a while. Oh, actually, never mind. Because I now have the treasure. I guess I could summon some goblins if I wanted right now. Well, that's bad. Oh, that tells you can't upgrade them, presumably, because orange is the color of not being able to can. Right. Okay. This Time Watcher thing doesn't really help. Lanterns do help. Okay, so now there is experience, which I get by killing any beast whatsoever. Maybe I should not have a vampire mansion anymore. It doesn't really seem to help. I don't know if the little value counters down there really do anything, per se. Like, what are these things on the top here? Are they how many memories you get? Or something other than that? Yeah. the quest? What? I don't know, I kind of feel like trying to kill the skeleton guy. Oh, interesting. to retreat now or trigger Mr. Skellington. But I think I'll retreat. I really got lucky with that sword. Anyway. $100 resources. I guess I have a rope now. It's a bit unfortunate that I spent my thing on that when I could have upgraded something maybe. Now they're all... I'm barely even parsing what I'm looking at. Anyway. Don't need that. Almost don't need that. Don't need that. I could be a rogue in the game as well as in real life. probably get a wheat field. I don't know. So let's see, the enemy level goes up. Doesn't trigger the big bad guy until a certain amount of development has happened. Ah, the shield of strict superiority. So yeah, a lot of this game is more about like leveling up the loot creatures to get better loot. Instead of doing what I was previously doing, which was assuming the days drove the appearance of the Lich and just trying to build things as fast as I could. I guess what you know, there's no problem building more mountain because, oh, there we go. Right click does work for that. I guess there's no point in doing this, because it does let me use more wheat field, but it's not like using more actually helps me in any way. That's the thing you could yell. Alright. Bum 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 bim 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 bum 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 bim 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 bim. Ooh. I guess XP just gives you a perk, which is not actually that good. And I don't quite know what a quest does. Maybe it just gives you XP as well. I was hoping to get another treasure. Oh, speak of the devil. It's using my potions. We're probably fine. Yeah, this is good. We might not have time to, Right, so that's the same as just dying. Oh, I could get like a funny stone, I guess. And then if I retreated beforehand, I could have taken 60% instead. Trophies. Jeez. I think I mean, I just need to... Just need to win it on... regular, you know? Beautiful day outside. I strategically chose to do this, but I could have strategically chosen to walk around outside more, which is something I did quite often for a lot of my life. I thought every time you got the starter equipment, it was the maximally good thing for the number, but no. Thought the point was just to let you not worry about it for a while in the beginning. Yeah, I can deal with some kobolds or whatever. This ergonomic mouse is not really helping me. Oh, okay, that's the indicator of the quest. Right. And what will happen, Crazy Fly? Kill you. That looks like a normal amount of experience. So maybe I don't know what a quest does. To be real. That's kind of fun. Is this like the end of the game though? If I defeat the Lich, is it then like, well, you can go after him with more characters after this? You know? Or is there something else? Or they're like, you may have defeated the Lich, my boy, but there's actually, now you must defeat the Vivitch. Something along these lines. I'm just hypothesizing. Terrible deal. Would be the worst deal. History of time. This is probably bad development because I wasn't forced to develop that. I might get a treasury any second now. Although treasury is like unusually rare. I I was not counting on. Like, I think there's something uniquely rare about Treasury. Ooh, well that's good. I don't know if that's actually gonna be like helpful for this run. But anyway. Vendor trash there. It's a lot of regen per second. I guess I need to save those meadows, probably. Yes, my shirt lets me do pure damage. What? I guess I could just escape. I don't even know if it's worth throwing down a rock. Wait, what if I just... okay. What do we actually want? I don't know about that. It's fairly good. That is not upgraded. Actually, I was hogged up for the, like, rooting for Arsenal. I was thinking it would be pretty good to have the upgraded campfire, but now I'm like, it's not even that good. You know? Jeff? That's that for that, I guess. There still isn't anything that actually requires memory fragments. So that's odd. I could get rid of the Oblivion. On the other hand, it is useful. Alright, let's go. I may switch to controller again, because my mouse hand is hurting. I'm not even sure treasuries are that useful, you know? Like, they're a little bit useful, but should I base my whole strategy around them? Probably not. On the other hand, nothing in this game is, like, incredibly useful. Except Christ. I wonder if it's better for me to... It's 5. No. Is it better to get rid of all of the stones and just get mountains? Is that like an easy dub? If you have two next to them, two next to each other, which is always true. I don't know if you win. I don't know what adjacency actually consists of. So here's the hot goss. You want to build this as far away as possible from the campfire because it will heal you, and you want to take advantage of that when you're at your lowest point. There you go. Okay, wait, give me the treasury. Give me treasury though. Yeah, it's okay. Regen is still a little bit too good for me to abandon that. I'm just looking at the numbers, man. If the number is too low, I'm not even gonna bother to check. The mountain collapsing only happens with the first mountain, which is weird. A little bit. Ah, the shield that does damage. The shield that kills you, if you will. I think maybe when you complete a treasury, it actually kind of gives you a straight upgrade to whatever you have. Which is why I grabbed that Gladius. It didn't seem to work out though. So maybe it's not even true. I might summon Mr. Skellington. I think I would maybe just have to place my meadows to do it. Obviously, it's one more than that. Maybe two. Might need that one. That's technically a little bit higher, if you count the pure damage. The fact that you can get a damage bonus on a damage thing seems like maybe a little bit of an oversight. Yeah, I think I gotta summon this guy. And maybe we just dance with the one that brought us, you know? Would have been nice to use some oblivions on the towers he's inevitably going to create, I guess. Well, I mean, I kind of almost got him. At least I sort of know how much what I need to get. Yeah. Alright, which of these things do I want? Supply depot. Wait, hold on. What else we got? Ruins. Scorchware. Alright, that's not really anything. But let's go. Let's do it. Wheat is more plentiful. And the village. I guess you need, you know, a sort of a realistic proportion of people to wheat. If you imagine there being more wheat than pictured. Like in Q. Right. Nice. I see the scorchworms are like tough enemies, so they give you more stuff. No, I'll need that for later, actually. You know? I was just gonna take that on faith. And yeah. Seems like your great plan. Whoa, I actually have more village than fleet this time. That's crazy. I'm not gonna be able to upgrade for like at least another loop cycle, I guess. Basically just buys me like 10 defense or whatever. It's probably not that big of a deal. Whoa. Ah, shoe nail, yeah. All for the want of a horseshoe nail? Is that what you're getting at? painting. I see. Those guys were in the corner because there's a limit on how many guys can be in there at once. Taking my hand off of the mouse to my, health. And only putting it back on from time to time when I actually decide to play the game. I guess I should maybe just leave it. Just let the loop enemies level up a little bit without me looking at it. That's pretty good. Sometimes you wish the game could go even faster. At some point I'm gonna have to switch them out, but because everything will just out-level me so much. But as of now, I'm like, well, nothing has that sweet, sweet regen. Which is crucial to the strategy, so... These scarecrows are somehow like the deadliest guys. Even though they're worthless otherwise. may have been a mistake. I wonder if I can undo him. Well, if I get an Oblivion, I'll spend it anyway. Oh, I see. The more you develop, the more that happens. Oh, did I lose all my, like, funny stuff? Damn. I just got 2 funny items. Makes me wonder if I should get the heck out of Dodge so I can keep them. I feel like maybe I shouldn't build anything more. I should just roll through what we got so far. Oh, hello.
Hey, Flashy, how's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
Supposedly going well.
Nice.
Um,
I'm streaming a video game to Twitch, by the way, in case you weren't aware.
oh, am I live on the air?
Yes. I mean, nobody will watch it, but yes, you are.
Oh, because you're not a gamer girl.
Yes. This is, I am a gamer, though.
Yeah. You have half the formula for
I got
Twitch
that.
success down.
I got that part down.
You're half as good of a Twitcher as Brittany Venti.
Yeah.
What? So wait, I thought that if I joined, I would see the game that you're playing, but that's not how this works.
No, I mean, it could work that way. I could do that, but at a certain point, I find like there's just too many moving parts. So let me send you the Twitch stream instead.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Are you winning?
Yeah, it's sort of a Sisyphusian game. So
You know what? In the grand scheme of things, all video games in general, Vidya is Sisyphusian.
yeah,
Yeah.
yes. The only thing that isn't Sisyphusian is life, because you die putting an
That's
end
right.
to it.
You putting an end to your misery. Yeah. Okay.
Or your triumph. Maybe you're getting really good at taking the ball up the hill, you know?
Like, oh yeah, right. That's the glass half full view of Sisyphus. Is like, wow, like he's really good at that.
Yeah. You have to
That's
imagine him happy because he's leveling up out there.
you have to imagine him happy because it's not true.
Oh, got him.
Sick burn.
Got him. Sisyphus will never recover from this. He will never beat these allegations.
Guaranteed to recover.
Oh, this is so true.
Yeah. If I click on this thing, is it going to reverb? Is it going to echo?
I don't know.
Oh, let's find out.
Let's find out.
No one's clicked on it before.
Well, yeah, it's different every time. There's a panoply of different problems that can occur with no
again,
warning.
it sounds like you're just talking about life in general.
Oh my god, you're right. You're right. This game is a microcosm for life.
Right.
Including the part where I'm going to hit the retreat button at the next possible convenience.
Backing up. I don't recognize this game. It looks pretty cool though. What is it?
Yeah, it's Loop Hero.
It does say that somewhere, but how would I know?
Yeah.
Which of the words? Although, here's how I would know is because it says it twice.
Yeah. Does it? Yeah, it would. It would.
Flashy Man, Lord of the Ring, Loop Hero.
Yeah.
English gaming, adroit. I like that you put adroit as one of your keywords just for yourself in general.
If somebody ever wants to find adroit content, I basically have the market cornered on that one.
Sure, yeah.
Nobody else is even trying, as far as I can tell.
Right. So is there like a particular, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out if there's like some etiquette that I should be following because I am streaming to your Twitch followers.
Well,
the nation, the
yes.
nation of flash heads.
Flashy nation. No, the only etiquette is like don't say anything that you don't want to be theoretically broadcast to the world. And then if you want to anyway, I could just like end the stream because you're more important than any silly stream.
Nice. That's winning. You're right. I guess the real winning son is the friends we made along the way. Right?
That's true. Yes. Yeah.
Reagan per second.
Reagan per second.
Regen per.
My
pretty
Reagans are very low.
Yeah, that's a pretty good stat. I think like when I was a kid, like having a stat that detailed would have been pretty thrilling.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, and then you place tiles like in FFTA. Okay.
Yes, I don't know what FFTA is, but you place the tiles on the loop that you're walking around, and then
you become a hero of it.
Yes, you sort of start as a hero.
From a Buddhist perspective, this again just seems like life in general. Yeah, you walk around and around in a loop and try to become a hero of the loop.
Certainly, at a certain point, you have to fight a lich to get out, which I assume is
not so much of a Buddhism thing.
The lich represents like desire, maybe, if this were explicitly Buddhist instead of simply implicitly Buddhist.
Yeah. Does the lich have hot daughters?
It's not pictured on screen. But
that's definitely what the Buddha was confronted with. Was
hot
Mara's
daughters.
daughters? Mara's daughters are a popular subject in art.
Oh yeah, yeah. There is some guy who's like the devil or a big skeleton or something along those lines.
In You're talking about the game or in Buddhism now?
No, in Buddhism, right?
Yeah, Mara. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Mhm.
Do you know how to say magic in Japanese?
Is it Mara?
Short answer, yes.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Because
Okay,
he invented it.
that was kind of a fun fact there.
He invented it. His daughters are the first magical girls, presumably.
Well, the original thirst trap for sure.
Ah, true.
Uh,
True. Then again, I think the first humans who evolved were the original thirst traps.
yeah, well, some amoeba somewhere was the first thirst trap, right? Or
I guess they reproduce asexually, so
yeah, wait, okay. Off the top of your head, what was broadly speaking, what was the first animal to reproduce sexually? That must have felt so weird. I must have been so surprised. That's a real you got your tea in my lemonade. You got your lemonade in my tea.
yeah,
Hey, this is pretty good.
you got your chocolate and my peanut butter. Hold on, this is working out. I don't know what we're doing here, but we've discovered something new.
Yeah,
That's what they would say to each other.
right. That was the first pillow talk.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell just happened, but
Yeah. Oh, I can build a mud hut now using the proceeds from my thing that just happened.
Yep.
It's
Again,
a hovel.
in the evolutionary environment has a lot of mud hut building for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, this is basically just the game of life.
Yes, there are a lot of elements that are drawn from life. Of this we can be certain.
There's verisimilitude.
Yes.
Yeah.
One step closer from the humble camp to a proud village, even though it's just a hut half buried in the mud. Why did you build it half buried?
Yeah, no one understands ancient culture.
They're cargo culting the mud hut, and they're like, well, all the ruins I've seen are half buried, so let's build it half buried.
Apparently, that's how you make these things.
Yeah, goes to show.
So I spent a lot of time just waiting for it to rise on its own out of the mud. Right? Like that's how you do it.
It's not gonna do that.
Yeah.
It's not gonna do.
Enemies have 0 to 1 abilities. I don't know. Enemy with 0 abilities doesn't sound very threatening.
Yeah. Well, I guess these guys they have the ability that they can hurt you.
Oh,
but that's it.
Yeah, well, that should count.
Well, they also have, the ability to take up space and so
right,
on.
yeah, they have qualities.
They have
the
extension.
ability to have qualities. Extension, precisely.
They have color as well.
Right. In a truly detailed game, like I don't know, Dwarf Fortress might list that as like having extension as one of their abilities.
Yeah, it's tough to not have that one though.
Yeah, well, occasionally, like you'd come up with some kind of glitch where he didn't program it quite right.
Yeah,
and there's like a family of cats with no extension.
I forgot to add the extension to the creature. Now it lacks existence. Damn.
Right.
That's crazy. So this is how the game starts. You go around and you do this.
Starts with kind of a blank loop.
Yeah, and there are just these little slimes. And then you place a lot of tiles, and the tiles spawn monsters, which is sort of a weird
Yeah, that's a
concept.
downside of tiles.
Yeah, but
I've,
actually, you kind of want the monsters because then you can like fight them to get the loot.
yeah. Okay, I guess there's a life lesson there.
Yeah. I don't know.
I feel like Peterson would have a field day with this, right?
Of course. You gotta go out into the chaos and just get the monsters and stuff.
Right, so you can grind your level up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still not sure about how you would play the game optimally, because I used to think, well, you got to build up as much stuff as you can before the boss comes without dying to the monsters that you're trying to grind on. But then I realized that the boss only comes when you level things up, or when you place more things. So like maybe it makes a lot of sense to not place a lot of things and just fight these slimes indefinitely. Not sure.
And that sounds like it sounds like a drag, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can
Doesn't
kind of just let it go on its own, you know.
Yeah.
So you can just. In fact, there's a designated like pause so that you can take actions button, and then you can unpause.
There's a pause button.
And then there's multiple pause buttons.
Oh, that is different than life, which does not have any pause buttons.
If only it did. If only it did.
Yeah. Sleeping is more like a fast forward button, I guess.
Yeah. Sleeping.
Yeah.
That one's sort of a skip button.
Yeah.
Compulsory.
Yeah. Compulsory skip button.
It would be nice to have a pause button, but we don't. So.
Yeah, life is short.
Goes on. Time progresses forward.
You have 3 followers.
Ah, yes.
Is it like the more they believe in you, the more powerful you become?
I like to think so. Certainly, the more people believe in me, the higher that number will go.
Sure, that's what I learned from Counting Crows, I think.
Yeah.
I like that.
That science has yet to investigate whether that increases my power on any level.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
I'm trying to conserve my, I don't know, hand muscles or whatever by taking my hand completely off the mouse during certain periods.
Is that Oh, I wasn't sure if that's a statistic in the game or you're talking about your actual meat space hand.
Yeah, it's my real hands that I really have.
Okay. Meat hands.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Welcome to Sand Hands?
No. Welcome to Sand Hands.
Yeah, Welcome to Sand Hands.
I've never heard of it.
It's great. I mean, I think probably anyone would recognize that it's great, although it's the kind of thing that that's weird. It's the kind of thing that maybe is not quite as funny. It strikes me as the kind of thing that is especially funny to me.
I see.
There's a type of I've noticed this there's a type of funny thing that like other people will find consistently funny, but consistently like less funny than I find it to be. Like do you know the Bad Lip Reading channel?
Yes.
Yeah, so that sort of thing.
You find that
I mean-
very
I mean,
funny.
Yeah, I find that funnier than I'm like 90th percentile for how funny I find that.
I see. I understand because I
There's something about
feel it's somewhat funny, and
right.
then I
Yeah,
don't really care about it.
I think it's very
Nice.
I mean, especially like the actual, like not so much the songs. She does a lot of songs.
Mm.
I enjoy the songs, but they're not like laugh out loud funny. Whereas
No, they are
the-
good songs
like,
though.
yeah, oh
Unusually.
yeah. I mean, I don't know when the last time he had, as with Kanye West, I don't know when the last time he had a good song was.
Mhm.
BLR had something a couple weeks ago, but I thought it was a little bit of a letdown. And so, in any event, Welcome to Sand Hands is in the same genre in the sense that it contains a lot of oddly worded and absurd sentences, which is like apparently is my favorite thing.
Yeah, I can see why it would be your
Yeah.
favorite among your
Well,
favorite things.
No. I mean, like, it's interesting. Like, it's interesting though that like I am also interested in linguistics. Like
Yes.
there's that's apparently a thing that my brain enjoys for some reason.
That was 90% of the reason why I made that comment I just did.
Right.
Yes.
So we're on the same page.
Yes. I feel similar myself, in fact.
So I posted the link to Welcome to Sand Hands in the Culture and Aesthetics in my server.
Oh, I see.
It's not going to expire from the internet in the immediate future.
Okay.
You can, if you want, you can walk, don't run.
Nice. I think I will I'll see if I can just let this run in the background and then observe Welcome to Sand Hands.
That's a good thing to observe. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know if it's possible to Twitch stream Welcome to Sand Hands, but that might actually be fun.
You'll probably get, if there is audio, then you'll probably get the audio.
There is no audio.
As I look at it. Is it text? Is it a picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's some kind of weird ebook technology. It is text.
An electronic book.
Yeah, I know.
Now you're just putting me on.
Yeah, welcome to the future.
What a time to be alive. Botnik presents Goosebumps. Welcome to Sand Hands. Is Botnik like back when LLMs weren't good? They were like, we beat up a robot and forced it to make a book for us.
Short answer, yes.
Okay.
I don't know very much about Botnik, but I guess the one or two sentences you just said is everything I know about it.
All right. Works for me. There is actually audiobook.
Really?
There is audio in this book. The audio of pages turning.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yes.
They've dedicated a lot of technology to making the ebook seem more like a physical book. Choose from over 20 different scary endings. Number 6.
Swooshing noise. Swooshing noise of the pages of the the pages of the Choose Your Own Adventure book always made. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
All right, I have to tab back over to this game, make sure I don't lose, or at least make sure if I do lose, I have made an attempt to stop it.
Yeah.
Could get more defense. Where is my guy? Ah, there we go.
Check in the loop.
Oh, he's in the loop.
Yeah.
The way you said that reminded me of Move Your Cube. How he says, "Is it about my cube?"
I don't think I ever saw Move Your Cube, nor do I know what it is.
Oh, it's a Simpsons thing. I thought it might be one of the 2 or 3 Simpsons bits you were aware of.
I'm aware of many Simpsons bits. I'm just not aware of any that were created post 2000 or so.
And why would you be?
They did a lot of bits prior to that.
Mm-hmm. They sure did. They sure did. Yeah. I'm looking at the screen here. Oh, I see. I've leveled up. Evade. I don't have any evade. I do have counter. I'm thinking I should retreat here and then do a full pivot, change the title of the stream and everything, and then just read Welcome to Sandhands.
I think that would be a reasonable approach.
Sounds good.
And it would make you stand out from the other Twitch streamers, right?
That's true.
People will flock to your channel.
Yes, it's the only place on Twitch you can get Sandhands content.
Very likely true.
I've just realized this mud hut must be something where, like, along with the farm, you can, like, build an arbitrary number of them and an arbitrary number of farms, and then eventually there's presumably something that will be gated on number of people who live in your virtual village. I don't know. It's all getting away from the loop.
Kind of like yeah, right. It's like in D&D when they introduce castle economics mechanics,
Ooh.
right? That's not a dungeon and it's not a dragon.
It's sort of like the cross product of the two, something like that.
You cross a dungeon with a dragon.
Yeah. What do a dungeon and a dragon have in common? That's right. Economics.
Okay, sounds informative.
All right. So I think I don't need to stop streaming. I can just edit the stream info.
Wow.
And
You're a pro at this.
I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I wonder if there's a category that will apply to this, or if I'll have to choose, like, book, on Twitch, where it says the name of the thing twice.
Oh, yeah.
One of them is the category.
Is there a Sandhands category?
There's a sand land category.
Welcome to Sandland.
There's a botanic category, but no botanic category. Oh, it's probably botanic. Now that I look at the other things in the category, which are all plant related.
Yeah, I'm not sure botanic is a word, but okay.
Yeah, it's might be Eastern European or something. What about just books? All right. There's 3,000 followers of a category just called books, which is...
Yeah, there might be people like reading actual choose your own adventure novels. That's probably, I assume there's a whole subgenre of that.
Ooh, there's reading fun also. And reading simulator. And reading with phonics, Mole's huge nose.
Yeah, except for the last one, I think Welcome to Sandhands is all three of those categories.
That's true.
Reading fun, yeah, for sure.
I'm just going to choose books and, like, I'm gonna hope There's probably a video game that's just named books, and I'm just gonna hope that nobody gets extremely disappointed by the fact
Sure.
that I'm not doing that. Okay, the stream info is updated. I will now pivot to having a new capture. Okay. Window capture. Google Chrome. Become visible. Alright, here we are. Transform fit to screen, probably. Alright. You should be able to see it now, or at least in a second.
I see a thinking circle and a paused game of Loop Hero.
Now you should see goof bumps.
It does say welcome to Sandhand. I'm going to try reloading the page.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, we got it.
I've just realized it should say welcome to Sand Hands instead, but it's too late for that. Simply because I don't want to bother.
No, I think that enhances the feel.
Alright. Choose from over 20 scary endings. Click to open. Work of parody includes content that is not appropriate for children. I don't know if I can read this, my friend.
You are no child.
Oh, thank God. Beware! Do not read this book from beginning to end. Frogs. Why does it have to be frogs? You're psyched for some school time, but your cousin made you miss the bus. Now you'll be late for sports. No problem, she says. You can just do walking through zombie forest. Do you dare beat feet through scary woods? If you do, you might get a magic sword or even a soda can from a ghostly horse. But how will you hold either when your hands are made of sand? Maybe you should stay home where the toys are, but be careful. You could wake up one day and find yourself married with vampires. This scary adventure is all about you. You decide what will happen and how terrifying the scares will be. Start on page 1, then follow the instructions at the bottom of each page. You make the choices. If you choose well, you might strike a mummy in the face. But if you make the wrong choice, beware! So take a deep breath, cross your fingers, and turn to page 1 to give yourself goosebumps. Credits. Ooh, this is a pulsing hypertext link. That's very scary. This book is cursed.
Sure.
I'm going to do what they told me not to do.
Are you going to read from beginning to end?
Oh, interesting.
Or are
I
you
was
gonna show this to a
thinking,
child?
would they like... It's actually weird. I'm going to do both. I'm going to show the child all the pages in order.
In order. Oh, truly devious.
Yeah. I was thinking I would just like page through and see if it would stop me, and I have discovered it does stop me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't even really need to warn you then. It's just the book guides you.
Yeah. They were like, we're doing great. Wow. To 135. That's almost 200 pages, not really. Tom Koff.
Ish.
Writers. They had a lot of writers for something that was allegedly written by a machine, maybe?
It needed help, I guess.
What if I went to Botnik Studios? Machines.
Yeah, I wonder what they've been. Ever since OLMs got good, what do they do?
They're a community of writers, artists, and developers using machines to create things on and off the internet. So they use technology to do something that either is or is not on the internet.
Okay.
I see. Yes. They used the predictive text engine to write this, presumably. Hold on. We need to go back to the original tab. There we go. I guess I'll be restarting my adventure.
Oh,
Okay.
it didn't seem like you had gotten very far into your adventure.
I used to never be a guy who would investigate the parts of a book that weren't the story. I would don't even know the name of most authors of books I've read. But then at some point in my adulthood, I was like, I'm gonna like turn the book physically as an object around and look at it from every angle. Except maybe if it was a really good book, I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want any spoilers, including any that are on the dust jacket, like what the main character's name is and stuff like that.
But sure, but how would you even know?
Someone would just
That the
have
book-
to tell me it was a really good book. They'd have to say, bro, you have to watch Welcome to Sandhands.
Hey, that's a true life example.
Yeah. Alright. Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't think it's okay that we have to eat yogurt every day, your cousin complains. You keep your mouth shut. You like yogurt. It's Thursday morning, and you and your cousin Zoe are choking down breakfast before classroom. Nice. Zoe's been staying with you ever since your aunt was stabbed by that man. And she's way, way cool. She's just as tall as you are, and she has the most amazing scent you've ever seen. Sometimes you bump into her on purpose. Eat the fruit at the bottom before you're covered in late, your mom says as she hurries down the stairs. You're not too young to get the hook, you know. You've never seen the hook, but you know that's a threat.
Okay.
Come on, Aunt Mom, Zoe whines. That's good too. Can't we have some fun foods instead? Shh, you shush her. Your mom scoops some cheese sauce into her purse and promises to be home in time for dinner. Orange peels and schmear. What's schmear, you wonder, but she's already out the door.
Mhm.
I'm not going to eat the rest of this, Zoe tells you once your mom's out of ear distance. Uh-oh. Haha, very joke, you reply. Sometimes Zoe's sense of humor isn't so cool. Chomp down, or we won't be at school. School is so cool, you think. You can barely believe you get to go somewhere so cool. Miss Feeble is your favorite teach lady because she cries like a wimp every single day. Your school books are really heavy, like bricks made of facts. And you have a friend, Brad. You and Brad are just alike. He's exactly the same height as you, and he loves your cousin's feet. You met him last summer at a lip smacking contest. Brad won, of course, but you got a couple of good smacks in, too. He has a sarcastic remark for everything, but unlike Zoe, he never goes too far.
It's so cool.
Yeah, so cool. I'm the king of not kidding, Zoe insists. Let's make garlic bread. I forgot that the context, like I said, haha, very joke, and she's not kidding. She's the king of not kidding, actually.
The king of not kidding.
Yeah. I would say that, except I don't have many times in my life when I'm not kidding, so it's gonna be tough to slip that one in.
Yeah, you are at best like the peon of not kidding.
Yeah. I mean, you know what they say: 2 frogs is a situation, or in a situation.
Yeah. Something like that. I mean, I'll ask ChatGPT which it is. Also, I do just the idea of people running late and then deciding to make garlic bread. I don't know why that's I don't know why that's especially funny.
I'm glad I hadn't even grasped that part fully. I'm still thinking about being the king of not kidding.
Yeah,
it's 2 dry frogs in a situation. I think that's
something like that.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, Let's make garlic bread or peanut butter pancakes. You can't believe it. She's serious. You have to admit, it feels like a pancakes kind of day. But the batter crate is empty. You'd have no choice but to call Pancakes Rocky, who used to be your stepdad. There just isn't plenty of time. Why can't you tell her? Sally the bus driver hates me, and he'll be here in a few... Wait, is that the sound of rubber wheels and yellow? Ah! Page 3. It's the school bus, all right. And it is definitely arrived. The doors screech open, and Sal smiles when he notices you're not there. Looks like the cowboy of nerds will be lassoing his own way to school, he guffaws. That's good. You stifle a laugh. That's really funny. Sal disappears into the darkness, and the bus stop fades away. This isn't good luck, for sure. You have the biggest... Wait, why is it dark? Why does he disappear into the darkness? Is he inside the
I guess
bus?
it's early, right? It's probably like a winter day, and the sun isn't looking. I
Okay.
assume.
And the bus stop fades away. Not the bus, the stop. This isn't good luck, for sure. You have the biggest basketball game of your life today. You're playing against the splintery kids from Woodpanel Lake, and Brad will be counting on you and your famous sandpaper pass to do a dunk. Brad is your favorite player. I'm not sure what to do, you cry. You're pathetic. Don't be wet, Zoe tells you. You can just go to school on foot. That will take us forever. Not if we take the shortcut, she smiles. Gulp. Zoe's right. Oh, I've lapsed into calling her Zoe. Zoe's right.
Yikes.
If you take the bridge over Zombie Forest, you'll reach your school in time. But the putrid smell of decaying flesh is just too much to think about right now. On the other hand, if you decide to stay put, you will miss some great sports. And your mom might crumble your face. What are you going to do? It's a good question. I guess, I assume you've already poured over every possible detail of Welcome to
several years ago.
Sands. Yeah. So I'm gonna choose my own adventure.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean, don't you remember that this book is all about you?
oh, wow. Wait, I forget. Am I a child?
I mean, you're the same height as Zoe and Brad.
Oh, are they also adults?
I mean, they're certainly old enough to play basketball. Sure.
That's
But-
true.
Yeah.
It's Thursday morning. We're going to school. This could be college. This could be continuing adult education.
That's possible. I have the biggest. Yeah, maybe this is like a D1 basketball game. It's March Madness.
Man, see, my decision was I ain't going over no zombie forest.
Okay, just staying home. That sounds like more fun. You get the pancakes, probably. I guess.
I mean, but if it's like a D1 game, I would want to go. But I don't think I'm a professional basketball player. That would explain why it's the biggest basketball game of my life, because I'm not good at basketball.
Right.
But I will miss some great sports. Actually, I don't want to let Brad down, so I'm going to take the bridge. Two excellent options here. We'll take the long brown way to school, you stammer. Brad will be disappointed if I don't. Let's go, Zoe replies. The two of you head toward the creepy corpse bridge. Zoe's outfit is right on, and you think that you're brave. You pass an old dog with a microphone. What could it have to say that needs to be louder, you wonder? Wait, what could it say at all? You turn back toward it in horror as it begins to announce its top 400 picks for the worst things about you. Number 1, you're ugly, the dog begins. Number 2, your skin is gross. Number 3, you're a real gem of a wimp. I'm not sure about this, you tell Zoe. I think screams are approaching. Don't worry, Zoe says. We will never die. Number 4, the dog continues. You always lose your balance. Number 5, you're about to get rid of your life. Gulp. Go on to page 135. That's an odd...
That's almost 200.
Yeah. It's the closest one we have to 200, except credits.
Yeah, okay.
Which isn't even a number.
That doesn't count.
It's weird to me that they were like, yep, just go to this other page. Like, why didn't they just put that page after the other page? I don't know.
Well, you should do that sometimes, though.
Yeah. But why?
Make you feel engaged.
Maybe there's some other thing that goes to this page as well. You know? Although,
Theoretically possible.
I don't know why it couldn't just go to 36 or whatever. Anyway, you and Zoe reach the rickety wooden bridge that spans Zombie Forest. Above it, a sign reads, "This way to your horror." You feel a stinging sensation in your balls. By the way, you're a guy in this. True. True. What are you waiting for? Zoe teases, flipping her baseball cap around backwards. Are you afraid of here? I'm not afraid of anything, you lie. I'm just hungry. There's an apple tree on the bridge, Zoe laughs firmly. Old Whiteteeth is right. You can squint at the tree from here. Today is very unlucky. You feel lightheaded as you start across the bridge. The creaking of the planks makes your heart shake. Maybe I am hungry, you think, as Zoe playfully shoves you forward. Come on, scaredy belly, eat your weight in fruit. Eventually, you're standing next to the tree. You grab a handful of apple and turn it up to your face. Then, just when you're about to bite in, you hear the king of rodents whisper in your ear, "Aye!"
What?
What was that sound? You ask bravely, even though you don't want to be poisoned. Eats it up, you snag stick, Zoe replies. You're hungry, but are you that hungry? If yes, turn to page 18. Otherwise, turn to page 16. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's a lot of food in the world that isn't poisoned or otherwise relevant to the king of rodents. So I think I'm not that hungry.
That's fair.
There was like a spooky ghost noise coming out of this book. I guess
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not getting the audio though.
Oh, can you hear yourself?
I'm not getting the audio because I muted Twitch.
Yeah.
That's why.
That's fine. There's only incidental sound effects, so I'll just make it for you. It was kind of like,
All right. But so that means that like your audience that are not, that have not muted the Twitch, that pay for that twice.
Yes, that's just one of the bonus features.
Yeah.
That they get.
Yes.
Yeah.
You should there should be some way you can only limit that to your higher tier subscribers. But
true. These are if you support me on Patreon, you can listen to not only me reading this book some other people wrote, but also me making the sound effects that they put into the book that they put on the internet.
Right. And then you just need a button that like mutes it for lower tiers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I could easily do that actually, because there is like a sound mixer on my computer. So anyway,
there you go.
Yeah. You decide you're not that hungry. You collapse to the ground and begin cowering like a wormy rat before any of the actually scary things happen. What are you doing? Zoe asks. A reasonable question indeed. I can't get away from a tree fast enough. You
Okay.
mutter. Sorry, that's a good line. That's a very bad lip reading line as well.
Agreed.
You mutter, glancing back with the kind of terror only a real coward can exhibit. Your cousin looks disgusted. You begin slithering away, a wimp, a giant exercise in quietly giving up. A voice of the kids who turned out afraid of any trouble at all. The tree shows its fruit with confidence, and you sigh jealously. As well you should. The tree is right. The tree is mighty. And you are a big cowering bag of gelatinous blobs with a small shaking skeleton in the middle. Put this book down and sob. You are not made for adventures.
Just because you didn't want the apple.
Yeah, the king of rodents warned me not to take this apple, and yet
Not in so many words.
no, not really in any words.
Yeah.
So I think we restart the adventure.
Probably, yeah.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I don't think this is one of the spooky cursed books that changes. So I'm just gonna take the bridge and then eat the apple this time.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that stands to reason. I mean, I think you're really proving the book wrong when it said that you are not cut out for adventures.
That's true. But it's one of those things where, now that I'm reading the other one, I am cut out for adventures.
Yeah.
I didn't put the book down and sob though. So I don't think I will be awarded points. I think this invalidates my speed run.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You're no longer on Iron Man.
I'm no longer in the 100% category. I'm now in the sobless run.
Oh, no.
You do what you're told and devour the apple but good. Well, I shouldn't have read it like that because but good is a real expression. Seeds are fruit bones, you say sadly as you throw away the core. You and Zoe...
Sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You and Zoe start to continue walking when a big wind blows up from below. The bridge starts swaying wildly, and the zombie smell makes you want to puke. Hold on, Zoe says sarcastically. I am, you joke. You're gripping the ropes tightly, but they feel strange. The ropes don't really feel like rope. It's like the ropes are made of gravel, only smaller. The ropes feel like sand. What is the deal with these ropes, you wonder?
Wow.
Then you look down. You realize your hands are now made of sand. Yes, you've got sand hands and there's no going back. Okay, well, there is no option to go back. There's only an option to play it down to your cousin. Turn to page 15.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you can see the page where we just died, where it said put down this book and sob. Interesting to me is the italicized not is not rendered at the same opacity as the rest of the text. So just go ahead and file a bug report on Sand Hands for me.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
What's wrong? Zoe asks. Are your hands okay? You need to prove to Zoe that your hands aren't made of sand. You take off your backpack and pull out your basketball. I'm so happy with these pink feelers, you yell. Watch them drool! You start your bouncing, and it's not too hard. Sand is actually a lot like skin. Zoe starts cheering. Maybe I shouldn't be scared at all, you think. Then you smell a terrifying smell. A huge gust of wind shakes the bridge like a heart, and you fall over. Oh no, the ball!
Yeah, you need that for the big game.
They probably have their own basketballs at the big game. If
I'm
I
not
had
so
to
sure
guess.
about that.
It's the most important basketball game of my life, and they're just expecting me to bring the ball?
Yeah, right. I think that's quite possible.
That tracks with my level of basketball expertise.
Sure.
And the fact that I'm a guy in this one.
Yep.
All right. The ball rolls off the swinging bridge and into the forest below. It's not a good thing. You explain what happened to Zoe. She says she knows. The red apple you ate earlier must have been sand magic. Well, duh. That's me saying that.
Right.
It's not.
I know.
Oh, hold on. And by me, I mean fictional me, obviously.
A guy.
Yeah. But maybe a child, even though real me couldn't be a
don't know.
child. Or I wouldn't
Because you're
be-
reading this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Yeah.
allowed to read it.
Yeah.
That's a way important ball, you tell her. It's very lucky. If I go to school without it, Brad will hate me.
Eh.
You run to a payphone and dial the operator in desperation. But the voice on the other end is that of you. You! How may I help? You ask you. You hang up immediately because you know you won't be able to help, because if you could, you wouldn't have needed to call the operator in the first place.
Oh, that's fair.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I wasn't any help, you tell Zoe in a panic. That's like a Xavier Renegade Angel joke.
I'll take your word for it.
You should watch season 1 of Xavier Renegade Angel and then stop watching after the end of season 1. You'll know what the end of season 1 is because in the last episode they use basically the same joke.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Let's go find it then, she replies. Then? You stutter. But what if zombies? You don't really have a choice.
Oh, yeah. Brad will hate you.
I do have a choice. I could go to page 6.
You have one choice,
Yeah.
like in communism.
No, I have 2 choices, like in capitalism. I can search Zombie Forest with Zoe and turn to page 32, or I could To Be a Coward, turn to page 6, which is it's really tempting to me.
Yep.
I think it'll just kill me again.
There's a decent. Although,
No.
would they do the same bit twice?
I don't know. I haven't felt out these people.
I don't know.
It didn't kill me. There would have been the sound effect. So we'll continue. So I don't have the ball, you tell yourself out loud. It's not like it was a medicine ball. You and Zoe continue walking to school. See? What did I tell you? When you enter the gymnasium, Coach Curly runs up to you in a panic. Where's the ball? He asks, practically yelling. Brad's very sick. I dropped it when I was Sandy, you stammer. My hands. Oh no, you forgot about your hands. What? Coach roars. How could you lose it? Brad is coughing noises behind him. Without your ball, there's no way he'll ever be able to play. I'll go back to the tree lot and find it, you say. You wink at Brad sympathetically. Coach Curly shakes his head like you don't want to know what it means. There's no time for that, he says. I have another idea. Better find out on page 129. Ooh. Now I've died. Again.
So I did kill you. It just took a little longer.
Yeah. They just wanted to tickle our medicine ball a little.
Yeah.
Coach announced...
They would deal like a cat and a mouse.
Yeah. Coach announces... Wait, what?
Oh, like a cat and a mouse, right? Like
the
mouse the cat with its prey.
Yeah. Coach announces you are now team captain and that Zoe's head is now the ball. You scream that her head won't fit in the goal, but Coach Curly won't listen. Cut off their heads, Coach yells by mistake. You don't think it's a good idea to correct him. You lead your team onto the court and lose by 100 points. Zoe's head is hard to dribble, and you keep getting sand in her eyes. When the buzzer sounds, Coach decides to cut off your head too. Guess you shouldn't have been an idiot.
The
end.
Yep, guess not.
All right. I knew that would happen, frankly.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you warned us.
Yes. We're going to the bridge. We're going to eat the apple
Yeah, bravely.
bravely.
Yeah.
And now we're going to go to the zombie forest.
Okay.
Let's do it, you say weakly. Yeah! You're terrified but not scared. It's like being afraid of something heavy. You and Zoe head toward the elevator, and Zoe presses the button with her right thumb. It lets out a spooky ding, and its doors creak open. Maybe it's your imagination, but this elevator seems normal. You glance up at your cousin as the elevator starts moving. You think about having a baby with her, and she asks you to be a doll and wait until you're out of this mess. The elevator stops before you can protest. The door slides open, and you are surrounded by zombies. Cover your brains on page 48. You and Zoe scream in unison. Brains, the zombies reply. You punch the elevator buttons, but nothing happens. It must be destroyed. Do something to distract them, Zoe says. No. You're surrounded.
Good strategy.
There's so many of them. You can't see the forest for the zombies, but you can see a giant skateboard in front of you. It looks like it would be such a good idea to ride it. To hop on and try to do a little jump, turn to page 42. To convince your cousin to wink at it weakly, turn to page 67.
That seems like the more cowardly option, I guess.
I kind of don't understand how convincing my cousin to wink at the skateboard would possibly help.
Yeah, like even if she winked at it strongly.
Yeah, I don't think there's any amount of winking that really would accomplish anything. Here's what I'm thinking though. My hunch is this is a brilliant double bluff. They've gotten us so many times with, oh, do you want to go to the zombies? No, you die. Do you want to go to the zombies? No, you die. Now,
so many times, twice. But yeah, anyway.
Yes, and maybe even the first time. Although to me that felt like an option where like it would go either way, not just a,
I can tell you that you would not have died if you stayed home.
There's typically a thing. I've read some of these real Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure books, and there's typically a thing where like at the beginning you can do A or B, and now they're just like radically different stories going from point A or point B, which otherwise it would be like it wouldn't be a choose your own adventure so much as like a try to guess the adventure book.
Right. Good point.
Yeah. So I think, back to my dumb theory. I think now they're going to be like, you get on the skateboard and you try to do a jump and you like die, you idiot. You get hit by a zombie as you're falling off of the cliff. And you're actually supposed to make your cousin wink weakly at it.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
It's just so crazy, it just might work. Anyway, you just step on the skateboard and do a big flip over the zombies. Awesome, you cry softly. Your cool trick distracts the zombies long enough for Zoe to escape the elevator, which is just a coincidence.
Wait, so you decided not to do the weekly winking thing?
No, I was hurrying to my death.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Right. I'm skateboarding.
Yep.
She runs over to you and your board. Jump on, you tell her. It's giant. Zoe tries to get on the skateboard with you, but she's clumsy and falls in the mud. When she gets up, she looks like she owns a nasty guitar with strings made of filth. Play something dirty, you joke boy, you. The zombies are catching up to you and Zoe. We'd better get going. Hurry over to page 82. Okay, I guess this wasn't an immediate dead end.
Yeah.
Probably the other one was, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later if I feel like exploring that branch. The skateboard slowly glides down a slimy tunnel. Wait a minute. What if I were to... Oh, the back button works.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
so we can...
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway. I wonder what the URL is. Huh, no. It doesn't change its URL. You can't link to a specific page. Back in the day, this would be like 100 HTML pages with links. Anyway, the skateboard slowly glides down a slimy tunnel with you on it. It starts talking about how awful your eyes and mouth are to look at. Oh, you begin to feel very kidnapped. You glance over your shoulder, waiting for Zoe to escape. Come on, Zoe, you shout. The zombie's putrid flesh smells like robots and scabs. They smell terrible, and I'm all the way over here. When Zoe finally catches up, she stinks of zombie. I don't like the way you smell, you tell her calmly. It's like taking every fiber of my being not to hurl. Zoe snaps. She raises her hand and punches you right in the talk circle. You're shocked. Are you going to take that? To take that, turn to page 133. To not take that, turn to page 55. I don't know. This is a real test of moral character.
By the way, is it okay if I invite others to this Twitch stream?
Yeah, please go ahead. We could even
I don't know if it'll work.
we could even change the venue we are voice chatting in if that would amuse and delight people.
Yeah, no, that's probably a bridge too far.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, please continue.
All right. Yeah. As I was saying, this is a real test of moral character. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess realistically, we are being chased by zombies. So, like, first of all,
Yes.
we got to get out of there. Like, we'll talk about that later, is a thing you could say. And then also, she's under a lot of stress right now.
Yeah, she's having a hard day.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also-
especially the thing where her head was a basketball, but that hasn't happened in this timeline.
No. She's also like covered in mud or something. She's like
Oh, yeah.
she's
Yeah.
she looks like she owns a nasty guitar with strings made of filth.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I was rude to her, and we're being chased by zombies. So I guess, like, on the balance, I will take that.
Yeah.
Zoe's pretty mad at you. She sticks her finger into your face and explains why you are the perfect solution to not puking. You think it's kind of hot. You really are a coward, she hisses at you, smashing her paw into your head again. You cry a little bit, but don't let her see. Your jaw feels haunted by the ghost of pain. Should we keep going? You ask hopefully. Zoe's red-faced and out of breath. You think it might be over now. Your cousin stands on the giant skateboard. You try to get on too, but she stops you. No, she says. You can walk behind. Zoe and the skateboard start moving. Talk about disgusting, says the skateboard, meaning your face. You should see him without makeup, Zoe laughs. You jog alongside. Yeah, solid series of burns on me.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to page 30 to try to keep up.
Yeah.
When it said, "Are you going to take that?" I didn't realize that there would be further indignities I would have to suffer.
Yeah, right. I want to take this first indignity, not like all indignities.
Yeah, no, I'm not like resigning. Apparently, I think it's kind of hot though, so I still come out ahead.
Yeah, right. I guess that's why. But like they say, like a coward dies a thousand deaths, right? It's
True.
not like a coward dies 2 deaths or
Yeah.
1.5.
Coward always dies twice, I believe was the phrase you're looking
Something
for.
like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was making the decision just like I won't punch her. Not like I'll continue to. Anyway, page 30. After a few minutes you start to fall behind. Can you please slow down? Did you hear something? Zoe asks the skateboard. Sound doesn't travel in the dark. You try yelling louder, but it's no use. Pretty soon the laughter fades away. They're gone.
Oh God.
First, you lose your ball. Now you've lost your cousin. Today has been a salt shaker of horrors. And you're the salt. Zoe, you moan? Where are you? You walk aimlessly like a real wimp that's stupid. You run smack into a stone wall and begin to cry.
Oh.
Then the wall starts shaking. You decide to open your eyes. It's a secret door to a secret house.
Wow.
I wonder who lives here, you think. Zoe? The door slides open. You wipe your face on your sleeve and start walking in. That's when you notice the plaque. Enter the tomb of the slimy man, you read aloud.
Oh.
Gulp. Better do what you say. Enter page 89. So let me project a little bit and let me forecast. My hands are sand. There's a slimy man.
Yeah.
My hands are like a desiccant. I think I'm his like natural enemy. I can defeat him with my hands.
Right. You're strong against slimy elemental.
Yeah. Sand type is strong against slime type. Well known. A tall man with a red cape greets you when you come in. Please, he says, holding a powerful wand, take a seat. You stare at him with your mouth open. The man laughs nervously. He prods you with his stick, and you sit down.
Wait, do you think is that him saying or you saying
I think I'm saying
No, actually, I disagree because there's otherwise the would be capitalized in that case.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think he's laughing nervously, and what he's laughing nervously is the word
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how to act that one out.
That?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. The house is neatly cut with a pleasant odor and a blue-gray color scheme. Blue is suddenly your favorite color. You can't help feeling sorry for people who like the color green. Wow.
I mean, blue is a pretty good color, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd go so far as to say it's objectively better than green.
I mean, green's pretty good. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're on the same page.
No complaints with green. Yeah.
Figured.
Page 89. What are you? You ask impatiently. I'm a magician, the man replies. He waves his wand, and a plate of cookies appears. I can summon anything except visitors, so I'm glad you're here. You're still not convinced. If you're a magician, then guess my height. The magician takes a deep breath and guesses your height correctly. Wow! I'm the same height as my best friend, you say excitedly. The magician pretends to be interested. You are really hungry. The magician holds out his hand, grasping a few cookies. Sorry, the banana grain crumbles are still in the wrappers, he says sheepishly. You can't decide if this is a trick. And what about your allergies? Your stomach grumbles.
Didn't you already eat apples?
Sorry?
You just ate.
That was magic, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, sand magic, right.
Yeah. Although I also ate like an entire breakfast, and then my cousin suggested making food, and we didn't do that. And then I ate an apple. Maybe the apple makes you hungrier. You know?
Yeah. Worst apple.
Yeah. Doesn't even do regular apple things. In addition to making your hands sand.
Yeah. Bummer.
Yeah. To suddenly bite the magician, turn to page 117. To taste the magic man's food, turn to page 12.
Both sound delicious.
Yes. 117 is certainly a strong choice. I'm concerned about this. You can't decide if this is a trick, and what about your allergies? Like, am I allergic to these cookies? He just told me they were banana grain crumbles, I guess.
No, I think he's saying that they're not crumbles because those are in wrappers. That's my assumption.
Maybe.
I mean, a crumble isn't a cookie, is it?
You could have a cookie that you call a crumble.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good name for a cookie. All right.
You don't literally bite the hand that feeds you, so I'm going to taste the magic man's food.
But he won't have fed you if you...
He's feeding me in the sense of giving me food.
And attention. He's pretending to be interested in your story.
True. My dumb kid fun fact about how my friend is the same height as me. And he's like, yeah, you're both children.
Possibly a dumb college fun.
It's true.
You're both basketball players in the March Madness. We're both 7 feet tall. Just like Zoe.
Yeah. The cookies are just vanilla mush, but who are you kidding, chubby? You just scarf them down like the pig you are, and the magician is delighted. Jolly good, he beams. And how about some magic milk to wash it down? You flash him a toothy smile. That's exactly what you had in mind. The magician pours you a glass. He tells you to stay right where you are. Then he disappears down the hall. This man's great, you think, stirring your cow potion with a straw. You hope he comes back with your ball. You're looking around for something else to put in your trash hole when the magician returns with 2 business suits. One is golden, and the other tan. Which do you like more? He asks nervously. Gold, you say without thinking. You don't really care. I was just thinking that obviously you would pick the gold one, right?
Sure. Yeah.
A tan business suit. No, a gold business suit.
Unless you're trying to ingratiate yourself, so you want him to have the better suit.
I don't know if he's offering. We'll see if it fits on page 98. I guess we will be putting it on.
All right. Or you'd steal it and try it on.
The magician is satisfied with a gold suit. He puts it on and shows off the hourglass figure he's always been hungry for. You are someone who knows what a cabinet of swords is, he tells you. I am?
Sure.
Yes, and you are suddenly in good luck. He grunts as he... See, here they have capitalized the H and he, even though he was saying that. So,
yeah, that's weird.
Jot that one down. Maybe they don't know that after an exclamation mark, sometimes you don't have to capitalize the next word. Anyway, he grunts as he lifts the curtain on a good scare of swords in a dark, trembling cabinet. You may have any sword as your reward.
Word for what?
Just picking the good suit, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like maybe the guy who wrote this page used a little bit more predictive text than the rest of the authors.
Yeah.
Okay, I could take a seat, turn some swords slowly back and forth, and choose the one that's most shiny.
Pretty good, yeah.
Or I could ask Mr. Flashlight Pants which one is magic and take that. That's pretty good.
Or flashy for sure.
Yeah. Mr. Flashied Pants.
Yeah.
Which sword is most magic? You ask the magician. You figure if anyone knows, it's got to be him. The magician picks up a long gray sword with a beautiful wooden handle. It looks like it could pierce through just about anything. Plus, it's on fire. This one is really magical, he tells you. Just point it at the person you want to die and stab at them. Whoa! Thanks a lot, you whisper loudly. This will make killing zombies a lot easier. How do I get out?
Why are you?
I don't know.
No?
Maybe you're in awe of the sword.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, the magician says, sounding surprised. That door leads to the other side of the forest. Cool, you say, putting the sword in your bag. The magician thought you were staying longer, but he doesn't seem hurt. You let yourself out. Nice to meet you, the magician calls from the porch. You don't turn around.
Okay.
Brr! Turn to page 61. The sun hits your face and warts, and you feel happy to be outside again. A voice calls you from beneath a waterfall. Hey, we're over here. It's Zoe and the skateboard. You run over to inspect them. We've been waiting for you, Zoe's says. Somehow, they are roasting marshmallows. Zoe is the overlord of campers. Nice. You apologize for before, and the skateboard gives you a thumbs up sign. The three of you are about to heave out when you hear a strange croaking. It couldn't be. Find out on page 57. We're going through a lot of pages.
Yeah.
Frogs. Why does it have to be frogs? I remember that from the beginning of the book, where it didn't make any sense. You feel yourself beginning to panic. Wear us like a hat, they croak. We will help you to look hot. You start flapping your arms like a bird and screaming for help. Don't, freak, Zoe consoles you. You glance around the stone pit and yank some stones off the walls, all hard and sharpened like a rock man's teeth. Then you throw it at the frogs. I guess it's a stone fire pit? Maybe we're in a pit.
Maybe.
They shrink. You shrink. So you're shrunk now. You can keep going, but don't forget you're tiny. Don't forget to page 88.
Okay.
Zoe turns to you, eyes flush pink with anger. The skateboard starts rolling away. Why are you doing breathing? Zoe asks you. You think she might be mad about the shrinking thing. You need
Zoe's
to...
cold.
Sorry?
Zoe is cold, she just forgave me.
Yeah. Well, we're always pulling this kind of crap.
Yeah, I guess so.
You think she might be mad about the shrinking thing. You need to lighten the mood a little. Fast. You pull out your water gun and spray Zoe in the face. Water drips down her head and everything, and her mouth slowly turns into smiles. She laughs. The skateboard laughs. You lower your weapon. The plan worked. Let's keep looking for the ball, Zoe says finally, grinning from ear to ear. You both agree. But where? To look for the ball in the dark and creepy, corpse-stinking jungle, go to page 51. To look for it over there in that clearing, go to page 125.
What's the point of your magic fire sword if you don't use it to kill zombies in the scary forest?
I'll kill any if we see any, but a clearing. I don't remember where we dropped the ball, but I would go into a clearing.
Sure.
The three of you start walking over to the clearing. Hey, look, Zoe cries. It's the ball. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, Clive?
Rock and roll.
You fly across the field as fast as you can run over to see. She's right. What a relief. You pick up your favorite flavor of sports and place it in your backpack. You're not going anywhere, you think in your mind. Now can we go to school? The skateboard asks. You are all laughing when you reach the exit sign. It's been a long day, but at least you didn't see that many zombies. Then you hear a voice behind you. Excuse me, Mr. Dumpster, a rude man says. You recognize it as the bus driver from earlier in the adventure. I'm going to strangle you or something. Uh-oh. Turn around to page 106. There's a tantalizing ending of the story on page 107 on the opposite page. But I haven't read it. Now I've read it. All right,
Okay.
back to page 106. Sal the bus driver is standing right in front of your eyes. I am going to disappear you, kid, he says menacingly. Why? You sputter. I'm not completely sure. Sal gives you 400 reasons. They're pretty good.
Okay.
Again, I wonder if that's related to the dog who didn't like us.
Listen to the dog.
Are they in cahoots?
Yeah.
The giant torture man approaches, extending his arms to the perfect length for chokes. Zoe and the skateboard stand to the side. Wow. Shouldn't you help me, you demand? Sal's fingertips brush your neck. This is it, you think. I'm going to die. Then you get an idea. Tell the truth. Did a magician dressed in gold give you a sword? If
Yeah,
so,
good idea.
yeah. Turn to page 31. This is yeah, you can probably get here if you threw some other route, and then
Yes.
if you didn't get the sword, I guess you just die. But we're gonna go to page 31 instead.
Maybe you have a different idea.
You reach into your backpack and dig around blindly. Where is it? Looking for a book you read about the danger of you dying? Sal asks. You both laugh. Finally, you find it. You pull the sword out by its wooden handle. As if by magic, the long blade shimmers in the afternoon sun. The bus driver's jaw drops open. Where did you get that? Zoe gasps. You stab Sal through the heart by way of an explanation. Oh, she nods. From a magician.
Sure.
Sal falls to the floor with a thud, and blood gushes out of his mouth, all over your face, shoulders, and hands. And just like that, the grains of sand at the end of your arms start transforming. Hail to the bus driver! His blood makes hands flesh again.
Wow.
Now can we go to school? The skateboard says again. You think that's getting really annoying.
Just you like school.
Yeah, just ignore him on page 80. I got the spooky... The three of you enter school and skate right to the gym. Coach Curly is waiting for you at the door. There you are, Coach says, looking at his watch. Gee whiz. Gee whiz. You smell like a zombie, magic, frog, and death. Sorry, Coach. I don't need excuses, kid, he interrupts you. Did you bring the ball? You and Zoe grin at each other. If only he knew. You meet Brad out on the basketball field. You look smaller, he remarks. You remember you shrunk.
Oh, yeah, no longer the same height.
Yeah. That's the dialogue. But that's good. Yeah. Like the guy from the Hornets. Brad gives you a high five. All right. You go on to play the best game of your life. Brad, your tiny cousin, and the chatty skateboard are very impressed. After the game, Brad uses your new friend to do the world's coolest, scariest skateboard run. It never talks again.
Nice.
The end.
Wow. I mean, honestly, I've never seen the happy ending of Sandhands before. You're incredibly good at this game.
Thank you. It's my professional gamer status.
Yeah.
Man. Man.
Yeah, boy, had.
Yet it still gave me the spooky death sound. That's
I
another
think that's just the end of the game sound, you know?
file another bug report. There should be a triumphant trumpet
Yeah.
thing
Trump.
going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this was the best
This
Twitch
was
stream I've
nice.
watched all week.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. Sand hands. I sort of am thinking like, oh, I want to explore the rest of this book, but like that would sort of spoil it a little. That would sort of ruin the fact that I was so good at it.
Right, yeah.
And also I kind of want to go to dinner instead. So, you know, there's that as well.
Agreed.
So I think
Agreed.
I will end the stream right now.